Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? How are you? It's good to see you. I am here to play some video games, some Rust and some Eve and some Mortal. And I love you guys. Thank you so much. I will be turning it off the black face, big face, black face, something. Big face, excuse me, black face. I don't have a black face, excuse me. Up the big face. Sorry, I was thinking about blackface there and how bad white people are. So dumb. Jungle Ruins. What happened here? You did not activate. You did not deactivate. There we go. Okay. You didn't activate? There we go. Sorry about that. Hi, guys. So I will be getting in. I realize that I don't really want to be on this PvP server because it's just constant harassment. If it's not the stream snipe, it's somebody else. So there we go. We wasted the stream sniper's time though, which is always a win. You know, I'm so much better than them. 530. I mean, I guess we could go out. But no, I don't think so. I don't think so. If the harassment's already there day one, I've already learned. I've learned that worthless pieces of shit are gonna suck dick, and there's nothing you can do. So going live, you know, whatever. Play other games. Okay. I'm gonna start this over.
This video is brought to you by Incognito.
Thank you, Jimmy the Giant. We'd like to sub to your channel. You're one of my favorites on YouTube right now.
The British Empire. How did this small little dude go on to build the biggest empire the world has ever seen? At its peak, it controlled a quarter of the planet, rewired global trade, shaped other nations, redrew borders, invented entire systems that still run the world to this day. And this is us now.
On behalf of the nearly 1 million children who live in poverty in the UK.
Sit here and eat my book while you guys carry on.
In the dying days of her premiership, a tabloid pitted her directly against an iceberg lettuce.
That we will be taking back control.
To take back control. Take back control of our borders.
It was a weird one, really, right? We kind of just quietly fell off, not with a loud bang and a crash. And this is the thing, right? The very things that made Britain so successful were the exact same forces that would eventually come back to eat us alive. Today we will explore why Britain never survived colonialism. Alright, so I want to start us off in a very specific
Hi guys, I love you.
time. The birthplace of the underlying ideology of colonialism, Madeira. In the 15th century, the entire country of Madeira was turned into a sugar farm for rich people's cakes. Now, it was the Portuguese who colonized Madeira. Basically, they saw that Madeira had a load of trees, and they thought, well, if we get loads of slaves to cut the trees, that could power the processing of the sugar en masse. So basically, Madeira turned into a monocrop export economy, built purely around wealth extraction. Eventually, you know, the land was depleted, they ran out of trees, and Madeira stopped being profitable. And so they just kind of moved on. Now, why this is different and distinct to anything that happened before in history with civilizations is that in the past, armies would invade places, they would, you know, conquer the land and build on it. That's quite different from colonialism, which is you take the land, extract wealth from it, and send the profits to benefit somewhere else. So yeah, Madeira was like the alpha playtest for colonialism. And like Britain, we kind of rocked up a little bit late to the colonialism game. We were very busy burning women at the stake and banning science.
Witch! She's a witch!
At the time, Britain was under a different system, right? It was called feudalism. But feudalism would collapse around about the 1600s due to the abolition of what is called common land. And this is super duper important for us to understand. For most of Britain's history, entire stretches of land were unowned. Well, not like unowned, they were shared, right? No one had a certificate to say, I own this place. Areas were just sort of governed by cultural customs. And in this period of time, your average peasant, plebeian, pauper, they could go out on some land and grow food, graze animals, collect wood, and they could do all that, and they could sustain their own lives. They could sustain themselves. And like, not to romanticize it, I'm sure they weren't running through the fields of wheat hand in hand.
I have to confess, when me and my friends sort of used to run through the fields of wheat, the farmers weren't too pleased about that.
It was tough, and you could get invaded and pillaged. Armies and kings would own what was called a fiefdom, and they would put peasants on it, and they would take a share of the crops from them. But in this system, there were communities. They had their traditional holidays. They even had fewer famines. But most importantly, peasants were self-reliant. And that is what I really want you to think about, because the system of capitalism doesn't work if people have the realistic ability of opting out of it. Before we go any further with today's video, I've been using today's sponsor Incogni for a while now. And honestly, I was pretty shocked to find out that my personal data is just out there on the internet. My name, old addresses, and even family info. But luckily, using Incogni, I didn't have to personally spend days and days chasing these companies to get rid of it. Instead, with a click of a button, Incogni handled it all. And every single month, Incogni gives me updates showing me which of these data brokers have actually removed my data. It's genuinely great having the peace of mind and not having to worry about this anymore. But what's worse is having your data out there like this can actually have real life implications on you with job applications, or if you're trying to rent a flat or something. Because sometimes when they will choose to Google you, some random profile might pop up using your data. Things like that can actually cost you opportunities. Incogni takes care of all of these risks by wiping your personal data from people's search sites, shady directories, and now they've recently launched a new feature, custom data removals. If you find your data on some website, you can copy that link, paste it into Incogni, and Incogni's privacy team will take care of it for you. Unlimited requests, unlimited peace of mind. So if you're ready to take your data back, protect your privacy, and stop bad actors exploiting your info, go to incogni.com/Jimmy the Giant and use the code Jimmy the Giant for 60% off their annual plan. That's unlimited data removal requests handled by experts. Take your personal data back with Incogni. Anyway, back to the video. And so, for us Brits, that gave us a bloody good idea. From the 1500s onwards, scaling up into the 1700s, Parliament started to pass what were called Enclosure Acts. These were laws that allowed for big areas of land that were previously used as common land to be taken, fenced off, and the king could just say, I own this now. Sods. Once that happens, peasants can't just opt out and go and sustain themselves. Instead, they're forced into a process known as proletarianization, the forcing of a population of people into waged labor by removing their ability to sustain themselves outside of it. If you want to eat, you have to go and sell your labor to someone who owns land and capital. So despite a feudal peasant living under a hierarchy, under a king, etc., what makes their existence different to proletariat is that a feudal peasant grows food. They kept animals. They would use common land to collect wood, forage, and graze. Their survival wasn't dependent on a market. A proletariat has to buy food. They have to rent accommodation. They have to pay for heating. They have to pay for tools. And to get access to those things, they have to use money, which is subject to the wider volatile market. They can't look after themselves if they wanted to. Both are exploitative, but the relationship to the exploitation is different. And this created the legal framework for colonial capitalism.
A long time ago, but not long enough ago that it's not still very relevant, everyone in Britain got in a big old boat and we set sail and we robbed, and this will sound far-fetched, everyone in the world.
So yeah, as you're probably aware, Britain does the empire colonial thing. We go pretty fucking nuts with it. However, right, throughout this process, it wasn't always smooth sailing, and we did run into some problems. Namely, the fucking locals. You know, we would go to these places and very rudely, people would already be living there, and they were kind of doing just fine. From the indigenous Irish, Indians, the indigenous Australians, they're all living on the land and surviving. They've lived there for generations. They've passed down knowledge. They have expert knowledge on how to survive on those lands. So at one point, right, the Brits go to Australia to colonize it. We rock up with a load of convicts out of our prisons. We just say, right, you lot go Australia. And we made colonies. They tried to do that, but the convicts started to look around and realize, like, we could just fuck off. We don't have to, there's no reason we have to stay here. And so some did. They would escape and they would go inland because Australia is fucking massive. And they would go and become self-sufficient. Now, why are you going to work for some dude, bro, when you could just be your own boss? Rise and grind. Sigma. And what is worse, right, is in some instances, those very naughty indigenous Australians, they actually sometimes took in the convicts and taught them their ways, inviting them into their communities and teaching them how to be self-sufficient.
You see that? It's made of chicken. It's actually made of chicken. You kill it, you got free chicken. You can sell it to people. Or don't kill it, fucking eggs come out of their arses.
Very early on, right, British colonial officers realised that indigenous cultures weren't just a nuisance, but they were fundamentally incompatible with capitalism. So yeah, obviously we killed loads of them. Colonial governments came in and made policies limiting the movement of indigenous people. They criminalised their traditional practices. Britain claimed that indigenous use of land didn't count under European law. So we just moved them off of it and declared the land as owned by the crown. Hunting and gathering was restricted or even banned. Because obviously, right, if you can just go and get your own food, why would you choose to work for a wage in colonial plantations? They would take the children from the parents and separate them under the justification that they were going to take them and educate them and assimilate them into British culture. Marriage was controlled. Their employment was even controlled. And like, this weren't the first time. And Britain had tested this model very well in Ireland. They suppressed the Irish communal land use and they criminalised self-sufficiency. These policies served a clear economic function, and that was to break self-sufficiency of the indigenous people. Indigenous cultures were erased because merely just having the knowledge and understanding of how to use this land and live off it yourself, just the mere presence of these ideas was a threat to capitalism. So yeah, doing all this fuck shit around the world obviously had some like moral tensions back here in Britain, because in order to treat the world in such a way, erasing entire cultures so you could extract their resources, genocides, depleting land and entire ecosystems so that rich people here could drink tea and have sugar, the result ending in many man-made famines.
The British Empire, and if we compare it with the Mughal Empire, because it's the same territory, the same populations, there was no significant famine that created death under the Mughal Empire, which ruled for over 400 years. Under the British Empire within India, when the East India Company came into power, they presided over a famine in Bengal which killed over 10 million people out of a population of 30 million, and they collected more taxes at the same time. There had never been a famine under Mughal rule within Bengal, and the next time there was a significant famine in Bengal was when the British government were directly in control during the Second World War, where 3 million died.
Some estimates place the deaths attributed to British colonialism between somewhere like 40 million and 100 million. And half the reason we don't have an exact number of deaths is because as recently as 1950 to 1970s, under a state-led effort called Operation Legacy, Britain removed many colonial records of documented torture, mass detention, collective punishment, and racial violence. Colonialism fundamentally tilted the world in favor of Europeans. This destabilization led to many conflicts all around the world. Conflicts to this day. Conflicts that even affect us directly. You know, terrorism that comes back to our shores. Environmental disasters, refugee crisis.
At 2:54 a.m. on Friday, October the 12th, 1984, the Irish Republican Army tried to assassinate the entire British capital. They almost succeeded.
And I say all this, and I know there are some people listening and thinking, blah, 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 get over it. It was hundreds of years ago. This is just white guilt, victim mentality. Why should I be made to feel shame about my ancestors? And I really want to pause on that response, right? Because I've heard that a lot. And I think that reaction is very important. Firstly, unless your ancestors were very wealthy industrialists or aristocrats, and somewhere down the line things went so wrong that you're sat here watching me on your lunch break, maybe you should be ashamed of them. But most likely, your ancestors were in the mines. They were probably in factories. They were not the architects of this system. They were suffering under it too. But regardless, it's that very specific reaction, that defensiveness, to not want to feel connected or feel shame from this period of time, that shows us the very deep cultural impact that colonialism has left on much of the British public. And for us to understand, we need to take a moment to talk about the moral justification for colonialism.
India effectively was a disparate bunch of warring tribes. There was murder, there was widespread mayhem, and the British, I agree, they didn't do it by necessarily diplomatic means. Might had to be right on occasions, but the British put in a system that actually brought about education, that actually brought about partial emancipation of women.
Shut up, white man. You killed our fucking planet.
India is a classic example, and I did say right at the top, there is good and there is bad. There is a lot of...
No, there's bad, and only you, rich, white, greedy people.
Okay, so when you've got an empire at this scale doing this much fuckery, you have to at least,
this much fuckery.
Attempt
rich white people engaging in this much fuckery.
Especially if you are, you claim that you're a religious nation, a religion that proposes that we have a shared morality based on the loving teachings of God himself. Colonialism and religious values make a impossible mess of contradictions. And one of the earliest moral contradictions is accountability and responsibility. So in the Enlightenment era, right, some of the ideas that came out of it was around personal accountability. You are accountable for your actions and your decisions. This is a core pillar of much of Britain and European moral values. So with that in mind, when these atrocities happen of famines, man-made famines, and genocides happening directly under colonial rule, how do you justify that? Surely it's our fault, right? If we're in charge, we're meant to be accountable for things, right? Surely that's our fault. Well, my friends, there's a solution. The key thing to do here, right, is to create a distance between you and, bad stuff. Decisions get made centrally in one place, in London. While the boring consequences, happens thousands of miles away. And between those 2 points, there's layers and layers of bureaucracy, officers, middle managers, and what it does is it kind of diffuses the responsibility. Death isn't looking someone in the eye and killing them.
Stay the fuck out of my fucking way.
Number on a graph. Famines can be put down as mismanagement. Displacement can just be policy failure. And we see this dynamic in our day-to-day life. If you run a small business and it's, you're with a client and you let them down, you did something wrong, you can see that they're unhappy and you feel bad and you want to correct it, unless your business is super shit. However, if instead you're a multinational corporation, if they do something bad and let a customer down, it's extrapolated through layers and layers of customer service, management, KPIs, allocated amounts of money that go to dealing with problems. The responsibility is diffused. And typically in those situations, they never really feel bad about it and they don't really care to help you that much. They make it your problem. This is known as the diffusion of responsibility. This rationality naturally stems from colonialism. When something happens far, far away, no one really feels responsible, but someone is. And that brings us on to the next key part, which is you have to make the system, the choices to do certain actions feel inevitable, to make the system invisible. Make it seem like the system isn't a choice. The system is just the natural way. It's how things have always been done.
What I don't accept is that the form of enslavement that the Europeans engaged in was uniquely brutal. It was very brutal. It wasn't uniquely so. To finger the British alone, and it's only the British or Europeans who are being fingered, is just unfair.
How does that morally justify any of the evil side of the column?
It doesn't.
It doesn't, right?
Well, but name me. Okay, it doesn't. No, it doesn't justify it. But name me any state, as I say, any long-standing state that doesn't preside over bad stuff.
Early liberal thinkers like John Locke are really central here. Locke argues that land only becomes legitimate property when it is improved by using labor. So if the way that indigenous people are using land doesn't qualify as ownership, then taking it doesn't qualify as thievery. Instead, it's progress. You're improving the land. And slowly, European standards of development, what we were doing and where we were at, became a lens in which we see the rest of the world. We are the developed world, and they are the undeveloped world. By the 19th century, this logic hardened into explicit theories on civilizations themselves. They argued that civilizations have natural stages. They start as communal and they move to individualistic. From irrational to rational, with European standards positioned at the end of that timeline. Everyone else needs to get to where we are. This would lead people like John Stuart Mill to argue openly that cruel treatment and abuse is needed in order for us to govern barbarous people. You know, backward, primitive people. Immoral actions are needed in order to improve. And so yeah, as you can imagine, this creates the early concept of racism. And racism is a tricky one, right? Because it's a moral contradiction under Christianity. If all humans are equal under God, then how can you treat people worse just purely because of their skin color? The concept of like a racial hierarchy started in the late 18th century. People like Johann Friedrich Blumenbach, what a name. He starts dividing people up into like different racial groups. He does so in this, pseudo-scientific way. He makes it look all legit. He measures out skull shapes and jots down physical features. And, he makes a hierarchy of what's the best race. And, just so happens, white Europeans are at the top. I mean, he called white Europeans Caucasians, even though Caucasians are from the Caucasus region. They can sometimes look like this, the type of person that might end up on Nigel Farage's Breaking Point poster. People like me are not from the Caucasus region, but, nonetheless, he thought the Caucasian skulls look cooler, and he claimed that the white
I told
Europeans
you, stay the fuck out of my fucking way. Stop blocking my fucking cursor,
what he starts to do
Stop
is,
it.
as I say, pseudo-scientific, but he starts to make it seem that
all this
these
space, you come in my personal space and block
and
my cursor. Stay the fuck away
these
from me.
racial groups is natural. It's biological. From here, people start to argue
You
that
got 9 out of the last 10.
races
Stay the fuck away
dominate
from
the
me.
planet, and that civilizations decay when they start to mix racially. You end up with the concept of social Darwinism, which paints the world as this sort of
Shithead.
dog-eat-dog, survival of the fittest, every man for themselves kind of world. And that all of this is scientific, biological, and natural.
Given to a large degree by Somalians. They've taken it. Somalians, can you imagine? A lot of very low IQ people, they don't...
Okay, the reality is that the vast majority of Somalis and Afghans in this country simply don't have the IQ or the culture or, frankly, the morals to be good apples.
That's convenient, right? Because if there are groups of people who are poor, colonized, or even exterminated, it's no longer because of your moral choice. You didn't choose that. That's just natural selection. And these faux scientific ideas fused with religion. The same principles are basically applied to the Protestant work ethic. The idea that God requires of his people hard work, nothing is given to you. And therefore they argue that the rich and successful are actually very virtuous and the poor and the downtrodden are moral reprobates. And so after you do all that, well done. You have now successfully morally justified a racial hierarchy with white European elites at the top and all of the other races at the bottom for you to tread on. But look, there's one final concept that really ties this whole structure together, and that is nationalism. You gotta remember, right, in this period, British workers, like the workers of these empires, they had no fucking choice. They weren't the ones controlling imperial policy. No, they were down in the mines and they were living awful lives. And so obviously, over time, this creates like an animosity towards the very wealthy. Nationalism is created to replace the feelings of class solidarity, where you might feel very connected to your fellow worker who is also living in very exploitative conditions, and you might feel a collective identity that is very separate of that of powerful people who often have very opposing interests to you. What national pride does is actually merges these two groups and their interests together. Nationalism can convince workers not to blame the elite for their bad living standards, but actually to thank them for giving them the ability to work. If you work hard, the nation is strong. If the nation is strong, the nation is wealthy. If the nation is wealthy, then you can get your few pennies. What little you may have, the nation is so gracious in giving it to you. And so you're kind of forced to support the ideas of like the global power structure that is your nation in order for you to survive. And there you have it, right? That is the entire colonial ideological framework. Racial hierarchy explains who can be dominated. Individualism explains why suffering is deserved. Nationalism explains why global domination is justified. None of these ideas emerge because they're morally true. They emerge because they are structurally needed to maintain certain individuals' positions of power. And once these ideas are embedded in law, in the education system, in institutions, and then eventually into culture, these ideologies stop feeling like ideologies. They just sort of blend into the background. They become just how the world works. And that is the real legacy of the empire. Not just what Britain did, but the ideas they had to invent so that it could live with doing it. And when the empire eventually collapsed, those ideas didn't just disappear.
The armed services themselves have fostered a new awareness among their members that the country they have saved from defeat belongs to all the British people.
This is our country, and if there is injustice, inequality, it's our fault for allowing it.
All right, so after the Second World War, Britain's gone and done the impossible. We built the welfare state, expanded public services, raised the living standards for large parts of the working population.
The government have announced their plans to establish a national health service so that everyone may be provided with up-to-date medical care. Among the most comprehensive of the schemes proposed for the Britain of the future is that of Liberal MP Sir William Beveridge, whose plan for social security is predicated on the assumption that freedom from want can best be achieved through cooperation of the state with the individual.
Very, very good. We talk about this a lot, but sometimes we can talk about it in a way that isn't given a full picture. Often this period of time can be represented as like a breakaway from the imperial past, a turn inward, you know, a moral reset. But in complete reality, the post-war period, we're relying on the exact same structures as the empire did. That Britain occupies a privileged position in the global economy, that trade flows will remain favorable to Britannia.
The company we now call BP over the last 100 years has really traced the arc of global transnational capitalism. Iran was sitting on an ocean of oil, and then they decided they would take it. Under a corrupt deal that they had struck with a few representatives of the old declining Iranian monarchy, all of whom had been paid off by the company. This concession, which later became known as the Anglo-Persian Oil Company, guaranteed itself or won the right to own all of Iran's oil. So nobody in Iran had any right to drill for oil or extract oil or sell oil.
Even in this time, we were still just extracting wealth from different nations and then propping up our living standards with that money. And it did work. For 30 years, the working class, their living standards kept rising. We had incredible growth and technological innovation. But the problem was that the foundations this, you know, incredible period of time grew on, the foundations of this growth created a problem. There's something really interesting that happens here, right? If you build an entire cultural way of thinking that justifies the empire, well, the ideas and like the moral framework that allowed that empire to become acceptable ends up making the loss of that empire fucking incomprehensible. If for a good chunk of our history we framed everything that Britain did as good, proper, and we are like the best, like literally the most advanced civilization in history, just absolutely sick, dope dudes.
I want to tell you, children, that you are, each one of you, a member of the empire, and when you sing that you're proud of the empire, I want you to feel that you're proud of yourselves.
Then when Britain inevitably starts to, you know, kind of lose its influence and things start declining a bit, then something's going wrong, right? Something is unnatural. This is an abrasion from how things should be. And when things do start to go wrong, when the UK entered a period of decline, instead of us looking around and going, well, maybe us being on top isn't because we're the best thing ever. Maybe that was like a temporary thing. Instead of doing that and having self-reflection, what Britain does instead is ask, who disrupted it? So you have to understand, right, after World War II, when we're repairing and we do go through this good period of time, that period of time we went into enormous debt, right? World War II really shattered us. And our empire still kind of existed on paper, but our ability to control it was just gone. We didn't have the power to do it anymore. And at the same time, after the war, a new power was stepping in to fill that void. The United States of America. The USA not only comes out of the war like intact, they actually are now strengthened, and they become the new global imperial power, a nation built off of our ideals. However, the Americans understood something we didn't. America understood that to have an empire, you don't need to actually rule everywhere directly and be in control of everyone. You know, they didn't need to build America India. Instead, they realized you could just control everyone economically. And Britain, we became one of the first test cases for this.
The charming British High Street, or Main Street if you're American, with its cobbled streets, picturesque pubs and cutesy bakeries. But there's an uncomfortable truth lurking behind the storefronts, because a lot of these stores are not owned by independent shopkeepers or even big multinationals. Instead, they're controlled by private equity investors. In fact, private equity has flown into the UK at an unprecedented rate since Brexit, hoovering up scores of high street names such as Burger King, New Look and Pizza Express. As the UK adjusts to new economic realities, the private equity boom could pose a problem for the future of the British high street and the millions of people who work on it. Because most private equity is dependent on one thing: debt.
I want to bring this price down.
America gives us a load.
We talked about this yesterday. I don't like the price of Cuprum, so I will just set the price of Cuprum. I can absolutely do that. So now we'll do, yeah, we'll break into 111s. I'm going to break the price of Cuprum. I don't like it, so I'm going to reset it because I'm playing Mage and I'm the main character on the server, so I'm going to change the price of Cuprum. I can do so as a buyer, right? And a seller. Watch. If you let me buy and sell at the same time, I'm going to set the price at whatever the fuck I want it to be. So watch. So now, yep, split. Every day I'm going to lower Cuprum down. Split. I don't care, because in the end it'll benefit me more. Split. Okay, we are going to sell Cuprum. We're going to cancel you. We're going to come over here. And browse market. Can I pick up items or whatever? Yeah, did you just give it to me? I guess you did. So, sell items. Let's just go check the price of Cuprum. I don't like the price of Cuprum. Fuck them. So we're going to just drop it. Everybody knows how to make Cuprum. It's stupid that it's so expensive. They're just ripping off noobs. So now I'm going to show them what happens. Oops. Price. Lowest first. Cuprum is 100 for 880. No, wait. No. 6.4. I don't know. Yep. 25 for 4. Yeah, we can see that I will be successful at 8 gold apiece or whatever. Yeah, and so I will, I guess, sell items for 880. All right, well, let's undercut this fucking guy. 880. Sell. $60 gold out of nowhere. All right. My Cavallo quest is 6 out of 10. Let's see. I'm here to pick up my Algos and bring it back to go do a combat quest. Alright, let's go see how we do for Cavallo. Hopefully these losers are done. I don't care, I'll take Heroic 2, it's all money. Helgen.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I can't loot it. The fuck was that?
Autopilot jumping.
These jack-offs run around. Fucking jack-offs. Watching these fucking shotgun monkeys jump around like jack-off sewers.
Active.
It's just like, fuck you. Ugh. $9 gold. Yeah. Okay,
Approaching
so
Stargate.
stay the fuck away from me. Are you done? Fucking done yet? Fucking annoying.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Great. Where the fuck did you come from? Just as it spawns, huh?
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Oh, this spawn, man. Why won't you let me target it? 9. One more and this character's done. Very good. Oh, this character is done, is she? So I thought it went forever, but it doesn't. And, yeah. Wow. I like the game, but I don't think I value it more than kind of a tycoon simulator, maybe, with a little bit of, like, good combat. It does have good combat. This character needs pigs and, scoundrels. Oops, there. Go. Nice, 3 out of 10. So I don't have to do any more dailies with this character. This character's done. I like this account. I'm gonna stop paying for it because it locks me out of Rust and other games. I don't want to do this quest. And I don't want to do anything in this game I don't want to do. So right now, I think I'll probably suit up and go down to Toxai, where hopefully it's quieter. And I don't keep, like, running up against these shitty nerds over and over and over again. I don't think they can function in dead markets. I'm gonna go to the quietest place in the world on this character. Because I don't like the humans. I don't want them around me. I wish scanning wasn't the gate between wormholes or whatever. I hate scanning. Okay, so I want to go take this mission. Go rescue 10 VIPs or whatever. Let's go do that. Seven out of 10. Eight. I shouldn't turn this in, huh? Nine and 10. Hoping to get 10 here and leave, because I want to leave. I want to leave this place. There's too many people. There's in sight right now. I have made Fab 2 popular or whatever, so I will go to Toxai where I can get some work done without constant running up against people. It's weird. He puts so much more time into Viburnum, which is why I was, you know, attracted to it. But now I think I'd rather just not be around this place. I will ride all the way out. Like, all the way out. There we go. I'm done. Yay. And then, what else? You need a book, huh?
Autopilot engaged.
Whoa, broadmother.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Okay.
Approaching Stargate.
Do you have any money?
Autopilot jumping.
Alright, so Cavallo, money. I don't want to turn in here. I'm going to turn in somewhere else. I will make a market out of my own in Toxai. I'm kind of sick of... I shouldn't have turned in on her, but that's alright. She needed, like, you know, some clade. Did I ding? No, but I got close. We can always come back here, so I want to leave. It's just the amount of humans here. You can see it's too much. It's fucking annoying. So... now, I want to go to frontiers that aren't so fucking known and aren't so popular. She will have... she's all set up for combat and ready for travel. No, wait, no. She has a bad bow. She's had a bad bow, so I've got to pull out the right bow. 121 should work.
Autopilot jumping.
Much better. Okay, so let's bring a couple of bows just so if I die I have another bow. 120, 111s.
Warp drive.
I mean,
active.
111s aren't bad. We'll take those. They're not like a deal. But I'll bring a couple bows. That's the only thing I truly do need. She needs to. We're staging, and I'm gonna get ready. The mage. Yeah, and we will go out now. But I don't think this character needs to go with her. I don't know. This character should probably stay here and pay the upkeep. I don't know. Yeah, like the mage can do by herself down there. I should buy a book before I leave, I think. Yeah, my creature control, what's it at now? Domestication is 100. Taming is 77. Creature control is 51, and I'm almost
Docking
a black
permission
bear.
requested. Docking permission requested.
Creature control to
Docking
51,
request
and then, I don't know, Beast Mastery maybe?
Autopilot disabled.
I don't know if she needs much more than 51 control points. I could lock it. Advanced creature control and herding. Animal care is something I'm not going to have to do. What's the next most important book? Is it mental stuff? I think it's mental focus. I think mental focus is taught at the trainer. I need stuff that they sell here, and I can always come back. Books, spell books, but I don't know what to get. She will ride out on her own horse. I don't need my main for this. I could take my main down there. I was thinking I would bring both characters and just ride on one horse. Which is something we could do. Oh, she's got gold and a rat carcass here. Pull it out. I will... Oops. Okay, so lots of stuff. I could make a group trip down there to Toxai, but no, I think I'll stay here on this character because she's got a house to pay. My alt could pay it. And I don't know what benefit my main being in Toxai sort of brings me at all. I guess they could chop trees at the same time down there, I suppose. That's something that they could do. But I don't know. I think I only want to bring the mage down there. And I'm sure she's going to death ride. So the only thing I'm going to do is buy dial. I'm going to bring tools. Now, yes, Cuprum would be good to buy and bring down, well, like to bring some down there. I have enough where I can bring like 300 with me. Cuprum's enough. Cuprum and water and calamine, I guess. I don't know. I could buy a whole set. We could bring a whole set. Fuck it. Cuprum. I'm gonna borrow, you know, like 15, 20 gold here, like 20 gold or whatever, just so I can get everything I need. Cuprum. I'll buy a dagger. Oh, I'm gonna buy a torch. This character, I think she can log. I don't think she needs to make this journey, and I think it's just more risk and more loss. And I'm just going to quit, and I'm going to go to rust on her. And I will put... I will get a torch. I've got axes. We could buy axes down there, though. I think I'll probably leave these here. Okay, there we go. Gonna get on the rust here. There we go. And, yeah, but we did some stuff together, which was good. And now, what else do I do? I bring... Maybe I can sell those 48 rough amber. How much is that worth? 15 gold, so 48 rough amber I will sell for 100 gold. Let's see if people sell rough amber. I don't know. Amber. Rough amber, yep. I want to sell this for 98 gold. Oh, I don't have any money, though. Damn it. See if I can get 98 gold for that. 98 gold. Anyways, give me... I thought I had money. No, I don't have money on me? No. Give me 20 gold. I don't have... Oh, yeah, I don't have sound. Yeah, sound is off. I'm going to turn it on. I don't want to be around these people anymore. I will find the most remote place in the world to live that still has mobs, like Toxai, like this still has mobs that I can just fight all day that are my caliber, like rats or something like that, or even just the graveyard. Like I want to build a house right outside the graveyard like I did in Viburnum, but live in Toxai where it's much, much quieter and way less likely to see people. Oops. So I want to sell these things for 98 gold. I'll sell that for 100 gold. Yep. Then we have Cuprum. I need a dagger. Yep. Oh, I didn't turn on the sound. Turn on the sound, please. Save. I can't hear anything. Maybe it's my headphones are... No, my headphones are not turned off. Why is this sound not working? I want to get away from these people. I can even, like... I can put vendors and stuff at my own house, right? And pay the upkeep for it. It's not that hard to do. Just do the sandbox life away from these people. I have a dagger, but I want to bring some daggers. And I can't seem to get sound. I don't know. Oh, maybe I muted it on the volume mixer. I don't know. Oh, I did. There we go. Here we are. Now the settings are a little high. I'm going to put them down to like 11. Gonna leave this place. It's clear to see that with my PTSD and my anger issues and the fact that most of my friends are dead and all of my heroes are dead and my country's dead, my family's dead, my life is dead, my everything is dead. Everything's dead. So it's obvious that I should not be around other human beings. It's becoming more and more and more apparent to me. I don't have the wherewithal to be around these shitheads as they get in front of you to block your cursor, to steal your white cavallos from you. I don't have it when they show up outside your base. I just don't have it to be around these shitheads. And I admit it. I can't cut it. I can't be around these worthless pieces of shit. I can't be around them anymore. So it is what it is. It's my fault, not theirs. I'll get away from them. That way I don't come up against them and cuss their fucking faces all the time. Because I cuss their fucking faces every day. Hey, you, suck my dick, is what I said yesterday. And it's just like, that's not me. It's that you got in my face in some place where I allowed you to get in my face. And I don't want that anymore. what's a good dagger go? Oh no, that's why. Oops. There we go. Isn't it 35, I think? 250 for cheaper. 36, huh? Is the durability good? It is. So buy, I don't know. Take like 5 of these with me, because who cares? It's like 10 gold. I really don't care about that. Yep. Yep, I bought out daggers, so I have like replacement daggers. I mean, at this price, yeah. I'll actually jump at it and I'll blow 20 gold. I don't care. I'm going down to Toxai with these, and I intend on making it, honestly. So, the other characters should get on Reforged, and I'll just stay on Reforged. They can't harass me there, so that's where I will stay. It's not like I have to play it hard. I don't. Okay, we are here. We have accepted a thingy. Untravel, or undock, I mean. I need, gold. I will take this silver. I will convert it.
I have what you're looking for.
Silver. Oh. Big Tagmaton.
Thank you.
112
Welcome
gold.
Back. Anytime.
Yeah, so Cuprum, daggers. I don't need clothes. I don't think that's a part of it, really. I mean, I don't. If I look naked, it would be better. Like if I'm on a horse without even like saddles or armor or anything like that. So the only other thing I need is dial. I should go get money for dial. I will buy 3,000 dial, which is probably like, you know, 10 gold or something. I don't know. Or I probably don't need that much. Probably like take like 5 gold. Or, yeah. We'll buy dial for the horse. Take a look at my hunger. My hunger is pretty high too. I'm gonna eat. Oh no, I need money for reagents. I forgot about that. So we will buy money for reagents. And I have food in here somewhere. But I guess I'll bring food with me. Doing a long journey today. Oh good, we're in on this. The game needs a little bit more passive income, but I do have passive income on the server. I do. I wish I had put the garden on the 2nd floor. It's dumb. I don't know why I put it on the 3rd floor. Oh well. Yep, clone all. Harvest all. Oh, look, 400 cloth. It's free. It's free scrap. Okay, this is all the business that I've got at home, I think, anyways. Yep, and then we will stash the cloth. And oh, I will swap out this brand new MP5 for this busted MP5. Yes, and I will repair this LR. And I will research the MP5. I like this server. I can't be harassed here. It's the proper place for me to be to play Rust. I'm gonna play some other game when Rust gets boring. That's my real problem. What game do I play when Rust is boring? So it's like, anyways, looking for food. Don't seem to have any. Well, okay. Please get out of this. Yeah, I'm gonna get away from these people. I like the market here, it's good. I make a lot of money here, but I mean, like, I bought the books that I needed. Oh, right, my, mental focus I'll buy down there. I'm sure there's spells and stuff down there that'll be good to get down there. But I don't know, I don't see any holes in my training that definitely need. I think I might need passive regen. That's a book I would like to buy here. But I think you need active regen for that too, which is like, I don't know. Active regen. Active regen is 5, and it's locked for some reason. Oh no, yeah, it's locked, right? But the but endurance. Passive regen is a secondary. Okay, so I want passive regen, which is a book we can get here in Fab, and I'll inject here as I leave. That is a good book to get. I doubt it's for sale even, honestly. But we'll see. Oh no, it is. It's for sale. So we do need this book. We need to inject this book. Creature control is high enough. I'll get more as I tame things. I'm a tamer now. And oh, I you know, another one is pet armor. It's pet yeah, maybe pet bag crafting is 111 gold. Shit. I don't know if I can leave for Burnham yet today. I think I've got to chop trees for another day. I was going to leave today. I don't think I'm going to leave today. I think I'm chopping trees all day while I buy these books, unfortunately. So we're going to train for like 4 more hours and chop trees, but I'll leave with a set right now. That's okay, you know, it's not the end of the world. You know, oh, I need to charge my jewelry. That's a whole thing. Yeah, we'll wait to do that, but as I leave, yeah, like, so I need more money in the bank, so I will hardcore chop trees today, and that's all I'm gonna do. There's other books that I need, but I'm sure the Librarian Talks is good. I want to pull out all these axes and put away these daggers. Yep. And then we will go to work chopping tree. So mute the sound. Like chopping tree in this game, I loved it that it's passive. I really love that it's like really passive. But I also don't really like it that much. It's good. I like it that it's like it. I prefer more than other things. Tag mother. I brought my enemy. $120 for an MP5. Oops, don't recycle rockets. So, yes. This tree has been chopped today. I'm going to move down the line. I'm going to go over here by this one guard post. It's really raining today. So a big part of why I will address what just happened to me. I had a severe lack of motivation suddenly when I realized that this chart caps at 20. I thought you could unlock all of it, but no, you can't unlock all of it. No. And that's a big turnoff for this game for me. It makes me reconsider Final Fantasy XI even over Mortal. Because 11 never ends. You can always get more. There's always more character growth. It never ends. Like the merit, you can end the merit points, but you can't really end the job capacity points. They can always feed some other class or something else that you're doing, and it just never really ends. Mortal ended for me. Like, my character, it ended. Now, what else am I supposed to do? There's no more growth I can get, and I don't want to sit around with max skills on an archer, and I constantly feel like I'm having to compromise fun in this game to even be able to play it. And I understand now that it's not a main. It's a good game to play in the background on Epic, and I probably will. I will be loyal to the game because I want it to exist. I think it's a good game that could go somewhere. The dagger, yeah. Oh well.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
God damn it, I'm not trying to open opportunities, I'm trying to open this thing. There we go. Oh, I'm autopiloting? Oh, travel to Wonga, okay. So, I thought this game was better, and I think it is better. So now I went to Fab. I realized that the upkeep was something that I really didn't want to pay gold and wood and stone wise and all this for a fully functional guild house, but I think I probably will do that outside the graveyard where I can constantly just grind mobs with spells. And that's probably what I'll do for the rest of my Mortal career. I thought about doing that in Kranesh. Kranesh is a good place to do that. Maybe I should go to Kranesh. But I mean, Kranesh is
autopilot jumping.
A really doggy-dog place. Toxai is a real city. I kind of wish I just started there, but I needed books. I would have had to come back here for books anyways.
Warping to station.
I still need more books. I need like a whole week worth of books. I think I'm going to constrain myself to like chopping trees for a week, just to bank the gold it's gonna take to buy the books, and also to when I'm at 500 gold. I'm sorry, when I'm at 20 clades, I'm gonna have to spend 500 gold several times. Something like I on my main, it took me 3,000 gold, I think, or something like that. And I'm looking at that gold cost to cap a character as like a journey now, and I'm beginning to understand the game a little bit better. And like while mage is like a fad, I think for me, I don't think I'll probably stay on a mage main. A healer thing, I like the heals in this game, and I like them. You would think that Psyche would have to do with how strong your yeah, like how strong your stuff is. So now we're almost balanced correctly. We got 45 strength, which seems like a little bit excessive. I'm going to drop it down to like 38. I don't know, I like feeling that I actually hit, but I don't know. I don't.
Docking permission requested.
Armor weight and visual body strength. So my armor weight is right where I want it, actually, honestly. Because I can still wear like most of a vendor set. I could build. I'm sure that there's a scoundrel dungeon outside Toxai. I should read a guide. Sorry, I should watch a guide about Toxai. I'm learning that my MMO lifestyle doesn't really support disconnecting every 8 minutes, and I like Rust, but I don't want to feel like I have to come back to play it like every 5 minutes. It's fucking annoying. It works, but it's like, eh. Right now, I need to repair this LR and this Balti. I don't have high qual in the box, but I do have some on me. No, I don't have high qual. Let's recycle. I've got so much crap that I'm not going to use. I'm just going to recycle some of it. I really don't care. And always go get more. Yeah, will I ever use this proto? Probably not, honestly. So... Unload the ammo, though. Yeah, prison cell gate isn't the worst thing. We could learn that, I suppose. But it's like, yeah. Well, we know industrial splitter, I think. Yeah, I think anyways. Do I know industrial splitter? No. So, recycle all that. Give me the high qual. I don't want it. Yep, just give me more. I don't want it. Give me more. I don't want it. Give me more. Nice. Fast scrap, and we will train this MP5. This is the proper server. You enchant something? That's insane. This is the proper server for what I want. It's got teleports and all that. It's the proper server where I want to be. I am enjoying Eve and I'm enjoying Mortal, and I don't think there's another game like Mortal where it's like sandbox. Can you name other online MMO sandboxes like Mortal and Eve? Let's go look. Let's go query the AI and see if anything else pops. You know, maybe Reign of Guilds is good. Can you list other MMOs that have the hardcore AFK farming, like, sandbox that Mortal and Eve have? Albion, Ultima, Worm. This was good, but can you list others? Like others come to mind, like Reign of Guilds or... I think the admins on the server will protect me. I don't think they will on the main server. There's a lot of reasons to be here, and I will. I'll just accept that it's slower, and I'll get used to the pace, and I'll get used to it. It's... I like Mortal, and I like Eve, and I'm wondering actually if Rust is the problem. Maybe I go back to Once Human on GeForce Now. Yeah, but the combat's not good enough. Maybe it's good enough in BDO. This isn't it. Life is Feudal. Let's go look at Life is Feudal on Steam DB, because I don't even think people are still playing the game. We'll look at the Mortal Online 2 charts. I'm standing on the damn thing again. Already researched, okay. And then, oops, I wanted to repair this LR. This, oh no, I don't know the Balti blueprint, but I don't have a T3. Maybe, oh, somebody did buy C4. Yay, buy C4. Cool, I'm at 4. Come on, buy more. They did. They bought the BP. Okay, well the BP might sell, so let's research C4 and see if I can get blueprint frags out of it. Already researched. I don't have enough. That's alright. Very good, that did work, huh? So, timed explosive charge, the blueprint in exchange for advanced B. Oops, advanced B. Add sell order. We will look at this. Let's see. 1 week. Oh, goes up and down. Maybe it's flatlined at 500 and it can always maintain, which is like, I don't know, is that enough money? Oh, not too good. It can't seem to maintain 750. Because it's a bad game. But I like it. I like bad games. I must admit, I do like bad games like Rusty Eve Immortal. Now, you... Okay, you took me back for some reason? Okay, I don't know. I need to sell something else. Maybe I could sell 1,000 fuel if I kept to like farming Dome. Maybe fuel will be good enough. I do live at Dome. We could capitalize off Dome. I think people are kind of not doing that as much anymore. Let's go to the shop. How much RP do I have? 63. Jesus. So I want to buy something then. Vehicles don't need fuel. Buy for 50 RP. Vehicles don't need fuel. Let's go test it, I guess. Is it worth 50 RP? I don't know. What else is there? Oh, oops. Oh, wow. So, vehicles don't need fuel. Perfect road planters. Perfect triangle roads. Ooh, look, those are cheap. Wow, look, they're cheap as fuck. They're cheap as fuck. Wow. Oh, look, that's going to change things. Well, I like 20 of them then. Oh, no, I want to be able to buy... No, just go back. Yeah. Vehicles don't need fuel. Buy. Yep. Cool. All items received. So vehicles don't need fuel. So now I can just fly a mini heli around, which is cool. Forever. Jetpack won't take any fuel, I don't think. Let's see. Right now I have 164. Let's take off on the jetpack to go to Dome. See, this is the right server. It's a more fun server to play on anyways. 4 red barrels on the roof. People will probably leave the milk crates to me now because oh. There we go. The RP eventually unlocks the server. Ooh, what's that? It's a parachute. Cool. Put it on. Oh, cool. I can just pull I can parachute back to my base. Fucking sweet. See if I can get some. Ooh, look, it's a loot bag. It was an you received a chainsaw, so it's like gears. So no diesel, unfortunately. Let's use the parachute. Only ever used the parachute, I think, like once. This will be cool. Not done this. Okay, here we go. Where do I live? I live like that direction. Yep. So we're gonna jump. It's gonna be crazy. Oh, what was that? She just didn't deploy. Oh, spaceman. Okay, must be at least 15 feet. Well, at least I didn't die. At least I didn't break a limb. Wait, can I research parachutes? If I can, then I don't want to use it. So I suppose there's probably loot in here that I should go look at. Ah, yes. Forgot, but there's always a reliable diesel fuel here, which will get me a lot of fuel, so that's a whole nother part of running this run. Yeah, diesel is good fuel, like good, fast fuel, so that's what we'll do. We'll keep this diesel on cooldown, and the red barrels in the basement. Yep, and I'll do this whole little thing. I'll drop down here, and then it'll be easy to get to these. Yep. This is the right server. I thought I would go back to a PvP server, but it's more like I need a more engaging game in the background, maybe. Like Once Human. Maybe I'll run Once Human in the background or something. I don't know what I'll do. Or on the main. I could just switch from Rust to Once Human. And kind of switch off them when Rust gets boring. I need red barrels. Did somebody else hit them? No. Very good. I need a virtual quarry. I should look at buying one of those. A pump jack. Okay, so there we go. And oh, yeah, what's up, guys? Maybe people are selling T3s now. We should look around. Oh, yes I do. My backpack's not on me? Seems odd. Why is my backpack not on me? Maybe I left it on the boat. That might be why. Well, that sucks. I don't know what I'm gonna do without a backpack. That's gonna be annoying. Maybe it's on the boat. We'll have to go see. Undock. I keep telling you to undock. Why won't you go to where I want you to go? You keep docking. Undock. Go to this place.
Warp drive active.
In EVE Online, what is the cheapest drone cruiser? What's the highest ISK per hour activity a Vexor Navy issue can do?
Warp drive active.
I could just take a VNI out to nullsec and speed tank anomalies. I'm looking for cheap. The most damage I can pull from a drone ship.
To give the command to a drone requires you to have an active target.
What's the highest abyssal a Vexor can run, and which one should I run? Tier 2 agitate. The best filament electrical capacitor recharge drone ships reliable and active into the EM resistance. This system is EM armor or EM shield rig. To plug the hole. The range on this is like 6,500.
Warp drive active.
30 mil, but it'll just turn out if it's T2 abyssal. Or you mean loot? Fucking loot. I could stay in Cheetah in that way. If I drop, can I drop a mobile depot inside Abyssal? Oh yeah, I can drop an MTU. So for like 40 mil, I can run tier 2 Abyssals with a cruiser that like just chews it up and there's no real problem. No, I need something more AFK than the Abyss, because I play 3 games at once. $250 million. It's got to be drone ships. I'm thinking disposable, cheapest possible drone ship for day trip null sec. Under 100 mil. So the Vexor is actually the best ship for this.
Warp drive active.
Oops. AFK'd out. Okay, so this is the 100 MN null rat. Oh, weapon broken. I caught it. It would be amazing to put an auto targeter on it. Can you build the fit with an auto target, please? Ooh, that sounds fun. I want to go day trip null. Who cares? Like, I just pop in. I drop a... add a mobile tractor unit to the fit, please. Okay, I'll do that in Jita, it's fine. AFK spinning in null. What is the best filament to use to day trip to null to stay away from people so I can rat without being found? Oh, okay. Need noise 5, Needlejack. Signals. Okay, but noise 5. Yep, and then we use the Posh Font Express out. Why not? After this mission, I'm going to go bomb back to Jita. Or I'll just clone jump. I'll clone jump back. And I'll learn to fly a Vexor. Because they're fucking cheap. What? Did this client crash?
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
No, I'm not carrying spare drones. There we go. Oh good, did we get a bonus here? We did. Cool. No, I do like it lower. It's alright. So the Algos, yeah, the Algos won't pull the same amount of damage as Vexor will. So I want to go back to Jita here, but I don't want to blow up my my clone because I do have a couple of basic implants here. I would like to leave this clone if I can. I don't know if how many clones I have. Jump clones. I have 6 out of 9, so that's good. I can leave one here, but I don't know if this is the right station to leave it here. Where was my wreath? That's where I should leave my clone, and I'll jump back to it is what I'll do. Is it Logator? Yeah, Logator. Yeah, Logator is where I've been taking these, but... Set destination to Logator. And I will leave this ship. I will, do I need a booster? No, I did one yesterday, right? Yeah, I got 11 hours. I could just pop to a dead clone here and leave this here and jump back to it. That's an option. This clone, it's just sitting here and I could just like jump to it. This little dead clone. So let's do that. Let's build a dead clone here. Oh no, there's no clone bay facilities here. You know, I think I'll just take it. I'll just take this clone to Jita. That's totally fine. I don't think it's that far. And if they kill me, I don't care. It's like free implants that I got from questing. Jita is 15 jumps, but I doubt I have any problems. I mean, it's not any better. Just do prefer shorter.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate.
Go back and look at a Reign of Guilds review.
Approaching Stargate.
Reign of Guilds is a hardcore sandbox PvP MMO from the developers Atlant Games. It's just released into early access with mostly positive reviews on Steam, and it's averaging between 300 and 500 people in its first week. Reign of Guilds has a huge open world, it has multiple classes called vocations, a ton of magic spells, and a very punishing system of losing items and experience on death. I played a ton of this over the last few days, and I wanted to give you a first impressions review, because there's a lot of good stuff here, but a lot of bad things, or at least things that need improvement. So hopefully this gives you a bit more information on the game, and helps you decide if it's worth your time and whether it's your kind of game. So let's get straight into it. First up, I want to talk about the new player experience and kind of the progression of your first couple of days. So, first things first, you create a character, and the options are bad. There's about 3 hairstyles: bold, balding, or long hair. There's no classes on the startup, no races, or anything really that impacts your playstyle, other than,
I mean, that's fitting for video game nerds.
So going big gives you more weapon reach and a bigger hitbox, so you're easier to hit with magic and archery. And then smaller gives you a smaller hitbox but less reach. Once you make your character, you do a small tutorial where you're taught how to fight on target dummies, and then you leave the training area to the starter island. And yeah, you're on your own.
23 points.
So there's no formal guide or main quest. You're given a couple of fetch quests, and then there's an overall final quest on how to leave the noob island. You got to reach level 15 physical and level 15 magical, and that's it. How you get there is you're on your own. And I'll be honest, 90% of your time on this beginner island is spent leveling those abilities. And the leveling system is quite unique. So you don't have an overall character level, you have 2. So you have a magical level and a physical level. Improving your physical skills increases your overall physical level. So increasing your strength by hitting stuff with a sword, increasing your endurance, or increasing your, I think, accuracy by shooting stuff with a crossbow. All those things level your physical. And then by leveling up the different magics, so the different elemental magics, you level up your overall magic level. So your gameplay loop for the first day, probably, maybe even the second day, will be to go to the town, pick up all of the fetch quests, so the guard wants you to go and slay stickmen or boars, and then the hunter wants you to bring in pelts, and the herbalist wants you to bring them herbs, things like that. So you go out with your big quest list, you go hunt everything, you fill your inventory, and you just throw fireballs, hit things over the head, and then you go back to town, you gain a few levels, and you hand all your stuff in for gold, and you restock on regents, and you go out and do it again. And this is kind of the weak point of the game, unfortunately. Unfortunately, the weak part of the game is at the very start, because it's slow and it's kind of repetitive. And then once you get to like level 8, level 9, you can start going into the PvP zones. Once you've got a bit of money, you've got a bit of gear, you've got a few good spells, you can go into the PvP zones. You can go into the Spider Cave, you can go to Skeleton Castle, group up with people, and start farming and start PvPing. And this is where the game got really fun for me. When I was here, we was at like the Skeleton Castle on like the second day maybe. We had a group of people farming here, and we had like a guy on the roof with a crossbow who was watching for people to come in, and he was like shooting skeletons from the wall. There was a couple of us in armor with like a two-handed weapon or a shield in melee. Then we had a few people blasting magic, and we were just having fun here. And then when another group would come to the castle, you could either chat to them and share the area, or you could fight them. And the fights here were really fun. But yeah, I had a lot of fun PvPing and leveling in this starter island. Once I got the hang of my build, and once I hit 15-15 and kind of had an idea and tailored the build to what I wanted it to be, it was really fun. Before that, it was a bit of a grind. But then once you hit 15-15 and you have enough gold saved, you can leave the tutorial island. You can go in the portal and go to the real world. So let's talk about that. This is an enormous open world, probably too big. And you have quests everywhere. Every single person I spoke to in the town I arrived at had a quest. And there's also one very important quest here, the vocation trainer. So this vocation trainer will teach you where different vocations are and how you can get your profession kind of, so your class. So you kind of, this whole time, you're just a person who uses magic or weapons. And now you can finally learn a vocation. And when you take these vocations, a couple of things happen. So first you unlock active abilities. So you go days without a single active ability on your bar. But once you get your vocation, you start to have some, you get to progress this as well. And then it will also lock one of your major levels, depending on what you choose. So there are magical focused vocations, physical focused ones, or hybrids. And if you choose a magical one, your physical level will lock at say 15, and then your magic skills will just keep going up. Same with the physical, your physical levels will keep going up. You can wear bigger and better armor, you can wield stronger and stronger swords, but your magic is very limited. So I headed out and I went to see the gladiators who were stationed at this arena to the north, who said they could teach you how to be a gladiator, and they said they'll teach you how to throw nets, do cool gladiator abilities. And each of these vocations are different. There's a necromancer vocation, a thief, a druid, an archmage. There's all these really cool vocations with their own story in their own area, with their own skills. But here is where the major cracks start to form for me, and why I kind of stopped, and I was like, this is time to make the review now. I'm kind of here. I'm kind of at the point where the cracks start showing. Once I hit this open world and I unlocked the vocations and I unlocked the major cities, I saw what the next 10, 20, 30 hours were going to look like. Every major quest in the town was the same as it was on Beginner Island. Fight 20 boars, bring back 20 deer antlers, gather these herbs or metals. I looked at the quest for the gladiator and their promotions. Promotion 1 was to give them gold. Promotion 2 was to give them copper, wolf teeth. Promotion 3 was to give them boar pelts and fight bears. And as I traveled around, I realized I was fighting the exact same mobs as I was in
Approaching Stargate.
in the new player island. Bears, boars, skeletons, stickmen. It was a copy paste of the tutorial island, but everything was a higher level, which was really disappointing. So that's kind of an example of your first few days in the game and how I experienced it and what you might expect. So let's talk about why you should play Reign of Guilds and perhaps why you shouldn't. So first up, the good stuff, the magic. The magic is fantastic. There are 6 different elements and you can level any of them freely, and each has cool, unique spells that you can mix and match. You can dip into air and water magic and have magical buffs and mana regeneration, and then pump a load of points into fire and throw fireballs and just dunk on people. You can take points in earth and air and get shield abilities, and then magically empower your weapons and play it as a full foot fighter. You can even grab a spell to slow enemies down so you can catch up with them. On top of this, you have the ability to heat a spell, giving you this little mini game bar, and if you hit the sweet spot, you do additional damage. Then for the PvP, it's pretty fun. It's a little unbalanced, but it's really fun. PvP is high risk as you can lose items in your inventory, and experience if you lose in a PvP zone. I believe you lose gear if you have negative karma too, but it's really fun just going at people with a two-handed sword and just seeing them drop, blasting them with fireballs or lightning bolts, cycling buffs and debuffs, and working with your team is really, really fun. As you get to mainland too, regents are worth a lot of gold, so beating someone and getting their spell powder or their pelts or trophies is a massive buzz because you can hand those in for your quests. Another thing they do well is the quality of life. The game has a really good lineup of quality of life features that a lot of other open world sandbox games just don't seem to be able to get right. There's a fast travel system with portals that works really well. It gets you straight back into the action really fast. If you drop in a PvP zone, you can teleport nearby and get back there really fast to get back into the fight. It balances this as well with the, if you want to teleport back, you can't have certain items in your inventory. So if you go out and you get loads of really good like pelts and trophies and items, and you want to take those back, you have to transport them manually, meaning that the portals give you fast travel and really good access to travel around the world, but they don't remove the ability to fight people and take their stuff, because that's when they need to travel, when they have all their stuff on them. So there's a good balance there. There's decent logic to the weapon mechanics too. Having a big axe, you can cleave and hit multiple enemies. Having a shield on, you can't run. There's a decent party system as well with experience share. You can see health bars of your party members. They've got an icon on their head so they stand out. Overall, you can just tell that a lot of thought has gone in to making this a good multiplayer PvP game. It feels good, it's well balanced, and I think they've done a good job here.
Approaching Stargate.
But it's not all sunshine and roses. There's some problems, and you're watching this, you can see the problems, I'm sure. For all of the good things, this game has some major issues that need to be talked about. First up, the leveling experience. The leveling of abilities is terrible. It's just bad. I don't care what you say, it's bad. It's far too slow to level up and far too easy to exploit. They want you to just sit and shoot spiders or hit skeletons for hours on hours and hours on end to level up, which is just boring. It's just boring. And all the quests, and at least in the tutorial island, gave gold but no skill experience. So you're just forced to spend your entire early game, your first 2 days, just dumping spells into things, just to level up your abilities. The game also forces you to level to 50 in combat and 50 in magic before leaving the new player island. And you don't get your vocation until you leave, meaning that your first day or two of playing this game, you might just be leveling magic and throwing lightning at things when you want to be a fighter, or hitting skeletons over the head with an axe when you want to be an archmage. I think they should completely rework the system and bring some sort of vocation onto the new player island, or give some sort of like apprentice vocation.
Approaching Stargate.
Thank you, Cordell. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Alright, to the mainland. Let's see if it's laggy for me as well. Which way is it? It's this way. Alright, dude. Burning.
Autopilot jumping.
That's so awesome, man. Fucking band player.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Can't read my quest thing. Teleport to... They spelled harbor wrong. Teleport to harbor, unless that's just the town or something. How do I use it? My play storing stuff. Somebody's in my house. Is there friendly fire?
Approaching Stargate.
Oh yeah, there is. I think because I hit you in the head, honestly.
30 players.
Autopilot jumping.
And 500 is... Like, there's literally more people watching videos about the game than people have ever played it. Like, 585 people played this game. But these videos, they're getting like 200 views. There's more views on the fucking game. Like Lazy Peon got 145,000 views off a game that has 500 fucking players at its best. And it's insane. YouTube has more people watching than playing. It's nuts. It's just crazy. It's obvious the game is janky and the graphics aren't that good. It is kind of in line with...
Approaching Stargate.
Reign of Guilds is a brand new medieval MMO. That's a strong ball. Oh, we're dead. So what happens when you die? Spawn in this game? No, I don't think you can. Are we swimming or are we walking? I can't really tell. What's with all these modern MMOs that don't have swimming? I've played so many of them, where you go to the water and you just walk underwater. I guess swimming must be super hard to code for MMOs, otherwise that wouldn't be the case. We have found a mushroom. I think I need to kill it or grab it for a
Water,
quest.
I think, is
Let's
a
try
big
the
deal for
melee
them,
weapon.
yeah.
Maybe the melee weapon's more effective at killing this. Okay. Big damage. Incredible combat. Oh, what's that in the distance? It looks like a big monster chasing another player. Shoot it. Shoot the boar. It's attacking me now. Ouch. That's a strong boar. Oh, we're dead. So what happens when you die? Spawn at the graveyard? You don't lose anything, you just respawn. I'm not sure if this game's in a playable enough state for me to even cover it on my channel. It just seems atrocious so far. But I'll give it another chance tomorrow. It's getting kind of late here now. Let's see if I can find the fun tomorrow.
The next morning.
Right, let's give this game a chance and try and see if there's any appeal about it. What's this? Is this gatherable? Oh, it is. The resources that are gatherable in this game, they don't look gatherable. You'd think if something was gatherable, I would go up to it and I could hover my mouse over it and it would say like press E to gather or something. But it doesn't do that. So it's kind of hard when traversing the world to look at assets and distinguish what is gatherable and what isn't. I see something in the distance that looks like a giant bear. There's no chance I'm going to kill that, am I? We can try. Yeah, it's a boss. We're doing no damage to it. Okay. I mean, I get that I need to craft armor and level up, but there's literally nothing else to kill. I'm running around the area where you spawn in and there's just no mobs. How can I level up and get stronger if there's
Graphics don't look
fucking
that
nothing
bad.
to kill? To be fair, I have actually been leveling up. My archery is now level 9. Oh my god, I found an enemy. We found a stick man. Unbelievable. GG. We're making progress. Feels like I've been travelling for quite a while, but I'm not really too far from the town. This tutorial island is bloody massive, to be fair. Is this a stick? Oh, he's green this time. One more stick man and I've done the quest. The stick men are actually easier to see at night time because they glow green. Stickman quest complete. Feels like I'm playing an FPS, the mob's bloody chafing. I'm supposed to get the wood, I need to go to the lumber.
Docking permission requested.
Warlock apprentice. Oh,
I grabbed this guy's gear, I'm gonna make like 15 gold off of it or whatever.
In this game you basically buy your spells from a vendor. Spells are essentially ammo. What's this? Oh, skins. No thank you. And in this quest, and that's gonna give me an upgrade. Let's equip this. Can I equip it? It's got requirements. Oh, I need to have a higher magic level to use this. So you've got a physical level and you've got a magic level. So you actually do need to use magic, even if you don't want to. Got some food here. That restores hunger. Where do I see my hunger? I'm not even sure. Apparently I've got a hunger level somewhere, but I'm not too sure where it is because the game just has no tooltips. Penalty to magical leveling. Your physical level is much higher than your magical level. So the game forces you to level up magic, even if you don't want to play as magic. Got it. I've obtained the 10 flour. This is actually going to give me some shoes. Very nice. Ah, I can't equip the shoes because I'm not level 5 magic. So right now I need to go level up my magic because I can't equip any upgrades. Let's use some fireballs. Okay, this fireball ability is pretty decent, I guess. Oh, now I'm magic level 3 already, from getting like 2 kills. Levels up pretty quickly. It'd be nice if leveling up your magic and combat level actually had a visual indicator that you've leveled it up. Because for me to check that I've even got a level up, I need to open the attributes window and check. It's really bizarre. I've never played an MMO that doesn't give you a visual cue upon leveling up before. Magic level 5, there it is. So now I should be able to equip this. Yes, and the shoes, excellent. And that's going to give me more defense. Exactly what we need.
This
Starving,
keyboard.
that's not good, is it? Oh, I see, this green bar is your hunger bar. Hunger, stamina, mana, health. Got it, this looks lootable. Why have these gatherables started glowing? They weren't glowing before. Weird, maybe the game's just updated and now gatherables are glowing. Let me buy some decent armor. So this requires an attribute that I don't have. So I can't buy a helmet because it requires endurance. Can I buy pants? No, pants require endurance. How do you level up endurance? I'm actually not sure. I've left it unlocked so I can upgrade it. So I can't equip a single thing that this guy sells because it's gated by an endurance requirement. And I have no idea how to level up endurance. Lumber axe. I actually used to cut down trees. Fantastic. Let's see if we can actually do that. The game just doesn't tell you anything. Oh, you've got to figure it out for yourself. The game's super hardcore.
You mean it's badly designed?
Fuck off. This is one of those games which is super obnoxious and just doesn't tell you anything. I'd love to level up endurance. I've leveled it up a little bit, but I have no idea how. My endurance has gone down.
The graphics don't look that bad.
From killing that thing. Tavern. Okay, let's go inside Tavern. What's that sound? Hello, Tavern. Got some food for me. Oh, there's a boar. We're stuck. Is anyone going to help? Maybe I can kill the boar from up here. Seems like the boar's stuck. It might be alright. You can't get me. We saved the tavern from the boar. Oh, the more you eat the same food, the less hunger it recovers. That's realistic, but tedious. Let's take out my woodcutting axe. Can you just chop down any tree in this game? I don't think so. Maybe a small tree? Okay, maybe I can only chop down trees in the lumbering camp. Right, so let's find some wood that can actually be chopped. Here we go. Pine log. Pick up. I need to chop it, or... I mean, I'm pressing E to pick it up, and that doesn't pick it up. There must be a different way of obtaining wood. Let's see if we can figure it out. Okay, let's try and... Oi! Fucking wolf just pops out. Scared the shit out of me. I'm now gonna die, are we? Yeah. Lovely.
A good day, is it?
The goal is sprint towards the lumber camp, try and figure out how to chop the wood. That is just my main mission right now. How to collect wood. I need to know how to collect wood as we're walking through a forest full of trees that you can't chop down. But it's a realistic MMO, by the way. Come on, let's figure out how we can chop wood. So I've got this. It says pick up. How? Pine log S. If I press S, that makes me walk backwards. Let's ask the chat. How do you chop wood? I can't believe I had to ask that question. Your inventory is full. Oh, so the pine log can only go into your inventory but not into your pouch. Got it. Well, we've figured out how to harvest wood. Fantastic. At this point, I've seen enough. It doesn't matter what content this game has. It doesn't matter how in-depth the systems are. It doesn't matter how realistic it is, how immersive it is. Fundamentally, I think the combat is fucking awful. So there's just no point of playing the game, and visually, it's just worse than other games that it's trying to compete with. So after checking out Reign of Guilds for a bit, my early thoughts are as follows. Pros.
Nah, literally nothing.
Cons.
Literally everything. This guy came and answered in comments. Wow.
Overall, I don't really see why this game exists on multiple levels. It seems like they're trying to compete with Morsel Online 2, the most niche type of MMO you can possibly make, whilst also doing everything worse than Morsel Online 2. Worse combat, worse graphics, worse new player experience, and within 5 minutes of entering the world I'd lost all interest after seeing the quality of the melee combat. On paper, for a game like this to even function, it would need thousands of players. There's supposed to be 60 castles in the world, and a focus on mass scale PvP. Due to the fact that Morsel Online 2 only has 1,000 concurrent players per day, and is vastly more developed than this, I can't see how this game will ever have enough players to even be remotely playable, or worth investing your time into.
There's no camera with this. It's just going to be me playing World of Warcraft for a bit, because I've never played it before, and I thought I want to give it a go, see what's going on. Blizzard got him. I just thought I'd try it, you know. And I thought, you know what? I've never tried World of Warcraft Classic. I'll give it a go. And so I googled, what is the most brain dead class in Classic WoW? And the most common answer was, if you can press one button, you can play a warlock.
A warlock?
And I thought, I can press one button. I can do that. I can get invited. Well, I mean, it's a tad more complex than that. What I've been told, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, if one enemy, then Shadow Bolt. If more than one enemy,
then Shadow Bolt.
Seeds of Death, Seeds of Destruction, something like that. Why the Burning Crusade and not Vanilla or Wrath or Retail? So I don't think there is a Wrath one currently. The Wrath one is on Mists of Pandaria. So I tried Vanilla. Perfect Vanilla. And I think what puts me off Vanilla is the fact that it will never grow or change or adapt. So I kind of wanted an experience where I could go through at least a level of progression, which means either the Mist of Pandaria.
So Josh F. Hayes decided to play Anniversary Edition, but I don't even think that's going to be the big remake. It's kind of crazy, is it? I don't know. Is Anniversary the big one? I don't know. What's the best version of Classic WoW to play? What's the most popular one? It's probably Anniversary Edition, but I don't know. I don't think there's a class in TBC that I want to play. I don't think. I don't know. Maybe Priest, like play Holy Priest?
Yeah, classic progression server, or this one. And I thought I'd give this one a go, because I don't want to play just pure classic. Instead, I thought I would play the Anniversary Edition. That is, I think today it got the Burning Crusade upgrade to it. Classic is probably the best basic MMO you've ever played. I think it does it really well. To me, and again, I don't have a huge amount of nostalgia for it, because I never really played this as a kid, but correct me if, you know, you think
Rogue is actually fun to play, yeah. Excuse me. I will raise money to buy books, and I will level skills, and that's mortal. Like, that is mortal. That's Eve. That's what Eve is too. You can't move fast. Other games like Mortal and Eve. None of the games you're listing before have more than 50 players. Old school RuneScape. Ugh. None of these games work for me, either because they're dead, or they have 50 population, or they're too old. Ugh. Ugh. That didn't work. Give me more. Dune Awakening. That's not it. So they don't make enough games like this, I guess. Maybe I should embrace hardcore or whatever. I don't know. Okay, I want to jump to a dead clone. I suppose it doesn't matter. I can just go out with these things in. So I want to put a new import from clipboard. Oops, no, clipboard. From clipboard. So we were looking at way up here. We had. Large compact capacitor battery. $27.6 million ISK. The auto targeter. Drone damage amplifier and medium enduring armor repper. Power grid overload. Okay, unfit. Let's see if I have Vexor fits. $41 million. Oh, look. Okay, this is the Vexor. No, that won't work, huh? I need a cap-stable ship. Oh, stable. And now we're cap-stable. Okay, this is the fitting. I'm going to insure this ship because we're going out in this. It's cheap as hell. It's like 46 million. It doesn't have the best damage. It's got 342 DPS, but that will, in the end, kill things over a long period of time. What null-sec anomalies are safe for the Vexor? Excuse me. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You feeling a little better, kitty? You doing okay? I'm sorry you're stuck inside, baby. It's just raining. Okay. 1200's good. I won't get hit. Okay, there's one more thing I need, which is what filaments, right? It's what filaments, right? Looking for noise 5. A noise 5 needle jack filament. I'm looking for a cry Peroon to jump out there. Cry Peroon. And then glorification. Or Prox. Prox is the one that brings you back to Jita, I think. Prox is expensive, but it'll bring you back to Jita. No. So we want you to drop those out. Filaments. But I don't need to bring the ship back, really. Oops. 2 more. Okay, there we go. And then, so... Oh, and then I need the noise 5 to jump out there. I have a mobile depot. This thing can't carry really any loot anyways. But I mean, like... we could sort by value. No, I guess mobile tractor unit wouldn't really... help us any. We could bring Fed Navy drones, I guess. Bring replacement drones. Oh, yeah, Fed Navy hammerheads, huh? Let's see if I have those drones. Federation Navy goblins. No, so we'll buy like 50 Fed Navy drones. Oh, did I buy? I did. I got I think I got stuff. I think I bought stuff. But anyways, we'll buy 50 of these, I guess, or whatever. Not buy 20 of them. 20 is good. Fed Navy hammerheads. Good amount of racks of them. Oh, kitty, what'd you do? Oh. Okay, 7 drones. All right, I think this is the full fit. Cladistic, Kryperoon to get out to Poshvon. These Imperial Navy Praetors, they're not really needed. I'm just gonna take the racks that are in the ship themselves. This mobile is not really needed. The Javelin M will hit really far, and so I would normally, I think, probably use that against smaller ships and stuff. So, Noise, Prox, and Kryperoon will take me out there. So they say bring a cloaking device so you can just wait up the 15-minute timer, but I think I'll be fine. No one's gonna chase a Vexer and fucking... Anyways, so Kryperoon. I don't particularly need this ship to come back, but I mean, I could bring it back, I guess, if it has like really good loot. If I do the mobile depot, it would be so I could cloak up. I don't think I need this. Not if I have a full rack of drones. What I do want is a mobile tractor unit. Do I have any? Mobile tractor unit. Nope. No, not in you. I want in the item hanger. Mobile tractor unit. No. So, mobile tractor unit. Oh, did they buy my Master at Arms? I don't know. Mobile tractor unit. Mobile tractor unit. There they are. They're expensive. We'll buy one. Okay, mobile tractor unit. Going into its belly. Fed Navy antimatter charges, but I don't really count on using those unless I'm in trouble. I believe we have everything to save this fit. Save as Vex or Vexality Day. Save. What's the name? We'll christen this ship before we go out into the Blackest Sea. We're going out into the Blackest Sea today. We're day tripping to Nullsec, which is like pretty much the most dangerous thing you can do in EVE. I don't know. Maybe Poshvan's worse or wormholes. But wormholes aren't really that dangerous compared to what I'm doing. So, yeah. And I think that's everything we saved. Good. We're going to clean up the ship because it's kind of an old ship. I've had this ship a while, and we'll take a look at the insurance as well. 83 days. Not bad. So, clean the ship because it's a little old. It's got dust on it. Much better. See it? Much better ship. Looking nice and crisp. Cool. Okay, we're going out there. Let's go out there now. Double checking to make sure I don't have any bad clones in or anything else like that. Augs and everything else. Yep, so it's okay. So and the final value on this ship was 57 million, which is a lot. It's a lot for a ship like this. 50 mil. I feel like if you're gonna risk 50, you might as well bring the VNI, which gets better damage. Yeah, but it's like, yeah, if I don't like this ship, but let's see. Drone link augmenter 1. Did I do that? Yes, I did. Oh, so I'm supposed to use Ogre 2s? Ogre 2s. Never mind. Maybe I do need to make a change. We'll change up the drones to Ogre 2s. I don't think I have any Ogre 2s. Okay. Ogre 2s. We have faction and storyline Ogre 2s as well. The augmented Ogre, the Fed Navy Ogre is 2 million per. We'll take those. The Fed Navy Ogres, the heavy attack drones, right? Take 10 of those. Buy 10. Buy this. Yeah, we're going to take 10 of those. Buy for 20 million. Inventory, item hanger. Looking for Federation Navy Ogres. Ogre, damn it. Get me back in on Rust. I just wanted to see if Reign of Guilds was on GeForce Now, and it is. Let's put Reign of Guilds on the wish list. I do wish to see it because you never know, but I don't think it's going to be my game. It looks too milsim-y and not enough fantasy. Well, it does have some good fantasy, but there's a Capcom publisher sale. I want to get back in on Rust and The Village, Street Fighter, Dino Crisis 2, Resident Evil, and all that stuff. Ace Attorney is... Oops. Ace Attorney is $60, damn. Yeah? What's wrong, kitty? You restless? I'm sorry. Reign of Guilds. Reign of Guilds. Oh, wait. Reign of Guilds is free, is it? Uh-oh. Free game. Release 1.0. Spiritual successor. Let's see what people say. I think I want to add this to my wish list. Yeah. It's on my wish list, yeah. This is a free game, is it? Well, then add to library. Yep. Nice. If I can play it for free, I can go see it on GeForce Now. Hi, kitty. How are you? I know you're restless. I can hear you. Yeah, I'm not deaf. I know that you got something up your kitty butt, and I'm sorry. $144 early access review. Hi, kitty. Oh, you're all purry. You having a love attack? A lot of February 7th. For a free game, this is terrible. Only 20% of players actually have left the tutorial island. Oh, my kitty. My kitty, I love her. She's feeling better. It's good. Feel better, kitty. We love you. That goes over there. I'll go run this direction, I guess. Hi, kitty. Yeah, you seem to be in a love mood. Hi. Okay, well, I'm here for you, kitty. You can just, yeah, you can, you can purr for me. Yeah, I will love you. I'm here for you, kitty. What's on your mind? Now, what happened to... Oh, here we go.
This is wrong. Classic WoW feels like mac and cheese. It is not complicated, but sometimes it is exactly what you want. Sometimes you say, you know what? I don't want the most overly complicated, super difficult, 100% fully seasoned meal. Sometimes I just want to sit down with a bowl of mac and cheese. And that's fine. That's totally okay. That's what you want, you go for that. Have I played retail? Yes. Am I enjoying Classic so far? I'm still playing it. Does Josh need more money, or why is he streaming WoW? Zinni, okay. That question deserves a camera. Hang on. Hang on. Not even wearing my shirt.
I like sitting on my thing, kitty.
And a jumper.
There we go.
Or jacket. Just kind of hanging out.
Okay,
Relaxing.
Step over this
Chatting
thing.
to you guys. Right, let me explain. When I make videos, and when I do very intense entertainment style streams, it's a lot of energy.
Okay, there you go. You're good.
Because my focus is on entertaining you guys as much as I can. Sometimes, I know this is weird. Sometimes it's just nice to play a video game. To not need to worry too much about any kind of... I wouldn't necessarily say persona, because I don't believe that I have an online persona. I would say an overt level of entertainment. So, no, it's not that times are hard. It's not that things are difficult. It's that sometimes it's nice to actually play a video game for the sake of playing a video game. Surely you don't also enjoy the game too? Yeah, I do. But sometimes it's nice to have to enjoy it. Well, it's nice to be able to enjoy a game without having to use the game as a framework for entertainment. Because I try and explain this to new Twitch streamers all the time. If you want to Twitch stream as a job, there are two things you need to focus on. The game and the audience. And if you focus too much on either one of them, the other one suffers. The audience tends not to want to watch someone who's super bad at a game or isn't making progress. But, equal and opposite, the audience don't want to watch someone who completely ignores them. So, you're in this weird paradox whenever you Twitch stream, where you have to both focus on the game and focus on the audience. I've explained this to people before.
No, you don't.
Sometimes people watch Twitch streamers and they go, oh my god, they're so bad at the game. And sometimes that is actually because the streamer is focusing so much more on the audience than they are on the game. I considered playing World of Warcraft retail, but
I think you died right there.
No. This is my first... I can remember doing the Dead Mines once, many, many years ago. I think I played as a paladin. I was tanking. It's like a movie expert that's never... Yeah, pretty much. People were like, Josh, so you know a lot about MMORPGs? I'm like, I do. They're like, what do you think of World of Warcraft? I'm like, I don't know. So here's where we're at. I know that I am meant to dislike this game for whatever reason. So I decided that I will dislike it close up. I thought, okay, if I'm going to be judgmental and condescending and hypocritical, I'm going to do that with sources. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring the focus.
You didn't loot. You didn't loot
this.
that corpse.
We're all still waiting for you to play Black Desert Online. I'm sure some of you are.
You didn't loot that corpse. You are so bad.
You can continue to wait. What are my thoughts on Classic so far? It's comfortable. It's cozy. I think people very much overlook how much of a cozy MMO it is. I know that people look at the extremely difficult hardcore endgame raiding. People want to make World of Warcraft this super hardcore, super difficult, super focused, super skill intensive game, when 99% of the vibes, it's just gamified mac and cheese. It's gamified Saturday morning cartoons with bad servers. It really is just a comfortable jumper on a rainy day. That's what it is. I'm not saying people can't play it hardcore. I'm not saying people can't, have a really fun time putting in a huge amount of effort and energy. They absolutely can do that. That's totally okay. However, that is gameplay that you kind of need to make yourself. The normal gameplay seems to be, and correct me if you think I'm wrong on this, very, very casual. Very chilled. It's just a relaxed, kill some mobs, have some fun. Even the dungeon runs. When you're not raiding, when it's just a dungeon run, it is kind of chill. I think that's one of the things that I quite like about the class identity within World of Warcraft, because you have defined tanks who can do just 48 enough damage to solo, but it's slow.
Let's go ahead and try it.
And then you have defined healers who again can do just enough damage to solo, but it is slow. And then defined DPS who find it very difficult to actually survive much damage. But when you combine all these specializations together, you get just such a nice team. As much as I like Guild Wars 2, I do think it weakens itself slightly by making every class a different flavor of DPS. There is, and again, I've always said that I think MMORPGs should be soloable. I think there should be a way that you can play them solo. The reason for this is it avoids the quit moments in the games. If you've only got half an hour to an hour after work and you want to log in and play some game for a bit, if all of your mates are busy...
Are you going to loot?
You should still be able to log in and do something.
You don't want money or what?
But I then think that it should be massively enhanced by having people that you can game with. I like MMORPGs having something that a solo player can do. I mean, RuneScape is a solo game for the majority of it. But then you want to put in experiences and challenges where you really kind of need a team of people. I like that. It's almost illegal to admit this online, but I'm actually having quite a lot of fun. No, I'm having fun. Be patient with him. I rarely play MMOs. It's true. I'm a fraud. It's absolutely true. Don't expect too much of me.
I will play a Holy Priest, I think, because it's like they forced us now to use keybinds again because there's no heal bot anymore, and I want to relearn healing, and that's like a whole new experience. And but healer is fun in WoW. Being a healer is fun in WoW. I'm cap stable. I can just spin. That's cool. What's my actual fucking armor? Is it much? No. I have to get to spinning this mobile tractor unit pretty much immediately. What's the range? What's my drone range? $65 km, so I could warp in at 50 km and start that way, yeah.
Warp drive active.
Dots onto these guys because apparently that's what my class is meant to do. How dare you ignore my dot? Get immolated, nerd. The fun situation is crazy. One more quest. Forgot what I'm doing. Let's go back and let's do another Dead Mines runs. I can see why people like this game. It's easy in a really, really satisfying way. The chunky graphics are charming. The class identity feels strong. The combat encounters feel like puzzles. Even what people would refer to as trash mobs.
What anomalies in nullsec are safe for a Vexer? Forsaken rally points. Okay, here we go. Bye. I will get killed, huh? Yep, that's okay.
They're not useless. Like, even if it is a trash mob, it could still kill an unprepared, lower player. It could still do that. And I think that has a value. The fact that the weak stuff still needs dealing with. It's not just there to take up space. It's there to provide at least a little level of puzzle. I like that. Robin says, I see the Blizzard boycott is over. Well, I stepped back and thought, you know what, there's a lot worse stuff going on in the world right now. I should probably try World of Warcraft. How come you choose to play this now? Sponsorship? Nope, not been paid for it. If anything, the opposite. I've given Blizzard money to be able to play it. No, I just thought I wanted to play it for a bit. Just thought, I want to try Classic WoW. Everyone keeps saying Classic WoW has this great, fun community experience. It's really balanced, enjoyable, well-paced gameplay. And I thought, okay, it's important for me to be able to understand that. So I'm trying to play it. And you know what? There are exceptionally well-designed aspects of this game.
Rally.
Everything from the character design, which I actually quite like, to the general art direction, to the balance, the class fantasy and the class focus. There's a lot of really good stuff in WoW Classic that feels good to play. The gameplay loops are great. It feels polished. It does. When was the last time I played WoW? Yesterday.
Active.
Do you mean like in general? If you mean in general in my life, then never. This is the first time I've really got into WoW. Like, I've played retail back during the... So I played retail during the Battle for Azeroth expansion, but I think we can all kind of collectively agree that doesn't count. Yeah, can we all agree that I made a mistake there?
Let's see where I landed.
I'd give it a go. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. Battle for Azeroth was great. What do you mean? I just think that it wasn't the best experience within WoW. I don't think Battle for Azeroth was showing me as a new player what WoW could be. I'm sure it was
way north.
A great experience for the people that had a level of, context within the game.
Wait, there was somebody
here. But I don't think it really showed me, as a brand new player, what WoW was about. It was a weird experience for a new player. Because I kept being told that I was the hero of Azeroth and I was finally getting back to my roots after I'd saved the world and defeated gods. And I'm like, I've done none of this. I have no idea what you're on about. I didn't feel that it was a good onboarding point. And I kept being told about Azerite, that I needed to mine to save the planet. Consider this. Azerite and that whole thing was a mechanic added into it that established players would understand. It was parasitic design, that's what it was. It was a mechanic added in that established players would understand was new and was for that expansion. But when a brand new player who'd never played World of Warcraft before joined, the very first thing they were told to do was mine Azerite, which made them think that it was like a core mechanic of World of Warcraft, that you needed to mine Azerite. And then when they realized, actually, no, this is just a random mechanic that was added for this expansion specifically that you'll never really need to do again, then it felt a bit weird. You're a top 5 Azerite miner. The thing about WoW, it's always ready to discard the story. Yeah, it is. If you treat your story as easily disposable, so will the players. So that was the last time you played it. What made you decide to give it another go? So I saw that the Burning Crusade was releasing on the Anniversary server, and I've never played through any of the expansions, which means I've never had the kind of fun experience that people keep telling me that I need to have.
I lost the drone,
which is where
pretty much
a brand new expansion happens and everyone's experiencing it together. And yesterday, when I was just watching the Burning Portal kind of open up and the Burning Crusade kind of happen, that was amazing. It was really cool seeing that, and it felt like there was an element of community experience with it. I really wanted to experience that kind of community experience together. I wanted to see for myself what people are on about when they say that there is a shared experience of going through the WoW expansions in a way that it almost like transcends a video game itself and becomes more of a cultural celebration, a moment. It's almost like being told that you've just got to go to the carnival in Brazil, or being told that you've got to go and see the cherry blossoms in Japan. Everyone kept saying to me, you know, you've got to do this thing with people, you've got to hang out with people, you've got to do that. And I thought, okay, cool, so I'm not going to make, obviously, the opening of the portal, because I started like 2 days ago. But maybe if I get to 60, I can level through Outland, and maybe that means when the Wrath of the Lich King happens, if it does happen... Oh, you logged me? Oh, no. Then I can be there for that. Josh is level 10. Yeah, I am now. However, that character's level 21. And that character's level 4. I can stop playing Warcraft anytime I want. This is just a few hours on a Monday. Alright? Get off my case. It's just a few hours on a Monday. That follows 8 hours on a Sunday, that followed 7 hours on a Saturday, that followed about 7 hours on the Friday, and about 6 hours on the Thursday. We can stop anytime I want. Just a little bit, a little bit more. Just a little hit of WoW in the morning. Gets me through the day, takes the edge off. Is there a handy poem for remembering this? Yeah, so the streaming is Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4, Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. Possibly more. I've been disconnected, have I? Not today, Blizzard. Not today. Welcome back, Inju. Look, I think we need to have a chat. Not you and me specifically, Inju. You're great. But me and everyone else in the chat. You guys, I think we need to lay some rules down. Because, my goodness. My goodness. If a man wakes up and goes to work for 8 to 9 hours and then comes home and does it every day, nobody says, my God, you're addicted to work. And yet I innocently wake up and play World of Warcraft for 8 to 9 hours every day, and suddenly I'm the one with the problem? I'm not addicted. I'm committed. I'm consistent. I'm reliable. That's what I am. You wouldn't go, oh my God, I can't believe you're going into the office again. Someone's addicted to going into the office. Someone's addicted to going to retail. Someone's addicted to their hospitality job. No, we call those people essential workers. And yet I wake up at the crack of noon, roll out of bed, make myself some scrambled eggs, mindlessly browse YouTube for a bit, and then play Warcraft for 8 hours, and yet I'm the one that everyone's having a go at? I am the backbone of this society. My goodness. Demand a bit more respect. You don't deserve the DVD logo anymore. You've lost DVD logo privileges. I've inspired you to play Classic with my Armed Against It's like 2008. Yeah, there we go. Everyone just regress. Just regress. Look around the world today and be like, you know what? No, I don't want to deal with that. That's too much. Another nice morning stream. It is. It's only 2:30. That's YouTuber morning. Do you feel whelmed by this new WoW arc? I'll tell you why I keep playing it. It's really easy to play. It's so... The game loops are tight. It's satisfying. It's easy as hell to play. Would I be willing to try City of Heroes Homecoming? As soon as I'm not utterly and hopelessly addicted to WoW Classic, I will consider doing literally anything else with my life. But until then, I think we're going to have to really face the possibility that this might be what's happening for a while. Okay, I'm not going to lie about that. We're not walking away from that. Is this my first experience? Yes. Yes, it is. I have never played WoW Classic before. I don't know what the other dungeons are like. I don't know what items I need. I don't know what the areas are like. I don't know where I want to go to. But I'm just kind of running around. How am I finding WoW? Really enjoying it. Really having a good time. Very fun game so far. Very well made. Really finding there's a lot of good design in it. We'll definitely continue playing for probably far too long. And we will be doing dungeons and various things.
I wouldn't say I could do this AFK.
So yeah, having a really better than Guild Wars 2.
But I'm able to do it while I'm here for 50 mil, which is cool.
Not necessarily worse.
I don't think I'm going to make my 50 mil back.
I don't like saying MMOs are better or worse than other games. I just like saying that they provide different experiences to other games.
Each time I crack a ship, it gets a little bit easier to live. I don't know if they had the DPS to crack me. It's fun to play. At 50 mil, I don't mind it. Well, I was able to speed tank all of that. Like, yeah, I think if as long as I stay in rallies, I can probably do okay, and I watch the drones. Yep, I was able to do this. Lithium Eraser, he's worth 100k, so... I will do this all day because it's high risk but high reward, kind of. I don't know, farming ice might be easier, like, and more steady. Hauling for 4 days was fun, but now I'm kind of bored of it. When I get a nice piece of loot, I leave, I guess. The damn auto-targeter is supposed to fucking target them, but it didn't. Oh, cool. Yeah, that is cool. You can see it shooting it. Yeah, shoot it. I mean, I like this. It's 50 mil. Who cares? If you can stay out here for a couple of hours, you probably make like 200 that you just bank. You just bank that money. It's not even like you have to make it home with it. I never thought you could do this with just a cruiser, but and I'm cap stable. Like my shit's cap stable. I can just spin and heal. A lot of battleships came in at once, but it wasn't that bad. You don't have to jump anywhere or do anything, and I miss spinning anomalies. I used to make a lot of money spinning anomalies. Let's see what we can do. Right now I'm at 5.7 bills, so let's see. We started at 5.7. Yep, get in Reforged, and we'll go run the dome. Here's a anathema, so we're going to pull these drones. And he tackled me, never mind. Get on this anathema. We'll see what we can do. There's a raptor, a Bifrost, got a 4v1 hog. Why aren't you on this guy? No, wait. No. On the Bifrost. Why did 4 people come immediately? Okay, let's go try again. $31. We'll try again. Sooner or later, we'll get a system where they'll leave me alone. I'm fairly sure. Fucking shitheads 5v1 me. And a Vexer. Board. Okay, fit the ship. Oh, my camera. Sorry, my cat bumped my camera. Okay. Okay, this cost me like 40 mil? Yeah, 48 something. Wait, I had ammo in this thing, and I actually didn't want ammo in this thing. Oops. Javelin and Spike. You've got the mobile tractor unit. Yes, you do. Okay, save as Vex Day. Save. Change the skin. Cool. Hey, new Capsuleer Galente skin. That thing looks cool. Wait, what'd you do? You didn't do it? Do it again. 1 mil credit or whatever it was. And so, this Vexer. Cool. Looks fucking sweet. So, let's go the fuck back out again. That was fun. I don't care if it's 40, 50 mil. That's fine. I make that kind of money easy. Like, I want to see if I can find a system where I'm there long enough to actually make some money.
Warp drive active.
The ship warps fast. It's a great little ship. It would be a good ship for faction warfare. Run mediums and stuff. It's got massive fucking damage. I wonder if I could power a tackler on this thing. Can I put a tackler on this thing? I have, or no, probably not. So anyway, 46 mil, not bad. That's a good price, yeah. So we're just gonna save one last time again. Save as Vex Data. This is everything it should be. Yep. Okay, we're going out again. I don't want to get frustrated. I just want to try again. You know, fuck it. So that site was full of assholes. Maybe one of the other 40,000 systems won't be like that. You know. I can go probably 3 or 4 of these before, you know, before it's too bad. We could bet on Vexors on the Hypernet. One Vexor, I'll buy just take a swing at it. Well, 2. I'll take 3. I'll take 4. Okay. Oh, there goes that. Okay, so I'm in a system called 1M4FK. We'll take a look at it on the map. You took me out way southwest this time. We'll see if this one's quieter. There is 3 in local. I don't care about them. Try a drone patrol.
Warp drive active.
I should go around the dome for more fuel, because I want to permanently move to my ship, and I need like 5,000 fuel to do that. If I want to run those engines all the time. Whoa, elite drone parasite. What the fuck is that? All right, well. Oh, yeah. So, now I want you to launch for self. Orbit 5 km. Get these things in order. You gonna auto target this thing or what? This thing, the Elytron Parasite, is worth money, so yeah, pop it and see what else we get here. Go. Oh, I think they changed how the camera works now, which is kind of cool. This thing looks awesome. Oh, lots and lots came. So we'll see what we can do. The web's not too good. Stream render LB. Well, let's kill them. I'll probably lose the Vexor. This was not the right side to come into. It's insane. Maybe I can kill the one that's... Nope, they're gonna kill me. No, this is way too many all at once, and the web just killed me. Oh. as you can see, between the people and the developer, the game is unreasonable. It's unreasonable to play it even, really, outside of farming. Just like all the other games. Yeah, it's kind of cool how you spawn 30 versus 1. I think that's pretty good design ethos. But I could maybe take it to Faction Warfare. Might make some money there. I like the ship. I'm going to fly one more. It's expensive, and it feels like swiping. Because the piece of shit developer just doesn't compute correctly. This guy fell apart, so somebody raided him immediately. They're always checking bases to see if you're standing. It's crazy. It wasn't that bad, you know? I'm taking Algos to Faction Warfare. It'd be cheaper. This is cheaper, and it does pretty well. No. Alright, so getting in an Algos. And we'll sign up for Faction Warfare today. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna list with the Mimitar and try to work on Mimitar stuff.
Autopilot engaged.
I thought you were supposed to put me in a system that wasn't busy, but instead 10 people showed up in fucking 5 minutes.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Odd. That's why.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Okay, I'm gonna enlist in Faction warfare. Join the militia. Okay, looking at the battlefield today, we are fighting Amar. I've never done the Amar Mimitar staging front. We're with the Mimitar Republic. Oh no, so the Amar is red, Mimitar, sorry, Mimitar is red, Amar is yellow. We're looking at Amar, Mimitar frontline, Amar frontline. Let's go to Helgatild. Never been there before. First shorter. Seems good. Take me to Helgatild. Gotta go through Oijanin. That's not really that bad. This is a cheap ship. I'd rather lose these doing faction warfare than those Vex. I'd rather lose Vexers in faction warfare than what I was just doing. It would be more money before I got fucked out. Ripped off by fucking factors that I can't possibly deal with. I think modern sandbox gaming is getting squashed by things that you just don't have the power to deal with, and I don't like it. I won't put myself into situations where it's possible, you know.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, yes, I want to go to my boat because I don't know where my backpack is, and I think I probably left it in a bag because I was scared of losing it out there in the, what happened? Oops, did I go to Outpost? Yeah, I probably did.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Different forms of ammo. 307 DPS.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Maybe I should have put heavy drones in the rack, but oh well.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
3RP. I was going out to my boat, which is right there south.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
No.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Did I put my backpack away? I wonder if I lost
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, I think I lost my backpack. How did that happen? Damn it. Maybe somebody's selling one.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Sold out for 10,000 scrap, a large backpack. God damn it. Maybe I can just buy a backpack with RP. Is that what they want you to do? Maybe that's what it is.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate.
Do you sell
Warp
backpacks?
drive active.
Nope.
Approaching